Okay, guys, welcome everyone. I turned the microphone on. Give me a quick thumbs up if you can actually hear me. And I gotta make sure I've got my other streams turned off volume-wise here so we don't get any feedback. Let's see, we'll put this over here. All right. Okay, get everything ready. All right, I got a thumbs up. And I am going to say welcome to all the good people who have already joined us. Looks like 15 in the chat already. Sounds, thumbs up on the sounds. Okay. I hear you, Doc. Okay, Joseph, great to have you back. Thank you for coming. Arizona Snowman, good to have you here. Jolie, thank you for coming back. Let's see who else is in there. Sheila, welcome back. Going up the list here real quick. Not Everton. Hope I got it right there. Welcome, and I'm glad you're here. Mona Lisa is here somewhere, hiding in the sticks. Okay, we're all good. Mango Mike is back. Good to see you, Mango Mike. Thank you for coming. It is day 43 of the Icelandic volcano eruption, and at present we only have the one big vent going, Ragnar, the new Ragnar, if we want to call it that. I still don't have a new name for it. Chuckster, welcome. Glad you could get over to the stream here. I hope you enjoy it. Let's see. Anyway, I was mentioning the volcano, that it's a single vent. That seems to be what's happening right now. And I don't know if there's anything new that's come up. I did not see anything new this morning. So we're kind of going on what we got for now. The foxhole. Yeah, that's a mighty big foxhole. It's really hot stuff. Juliana, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Yeah, that's a huge foxhole. And let's see, I'm gonna just switch it between the views here. Our other camera view, the third one from the original area there, which would be the back side of this, seems to be intermittent. So we're basically running on two views right now, and that's the two that you've seen in the split view there, which is pretty cool. So anyway, we'll try that one and see what happens. Oh, we did get the other one back intermittently, I think, or is it? Oh, it's gone again. I knew I shouldn't have counted on things there. Nevertheless, that's a pretty good view, and we'll throw it over to the other view that we were watching earlier here, or the other part of the split view, and that is this guy here, and it looks pretty awesome. That soup bowl is really quite full. It's chugging away really nice, and you look at the buildup of the cone on the back side, like where the original Rag and Nar were. That is just all built over, and it looks pretty awesome. So yeah, we've got a really good eruption still going on, and I don't have flow measurements yet for today, but I'm assuming it's still right around that 5 to 6 cubic meters per per minute kind of thing. So, or per second. Hang on, what was it? Yeah, per second, I think. So yeah, we got a lot of lava flowing out of there anyway. Barry, welcome back. A big piece of the cone collapsed this morning. Yes, through yesterday and today, I've been kind of watching that, and unfortunately, like I say, that other view doesn't seem to be there all the time, and I'll push it live here, and we'll see if it'll stay on. But you can definitely see that there's a big chunk missing, and this is what the issue is. They've got some trouble with the camera, so it's there, it's not, and then it stalls again and that kind of thing. So something going on there that isn't working 100%, but we still do thank the ruv.is guys and the mbl.is people. Excellent live streams from them, and good feeds. So yeah, there it goes. So we'll get it back onto one of the other views and push that live. This volcano is mine. Juliana, you can probably buy it. Actually, Lexter Dexter sent me some information there this morning again. Something that we had mentioned yesterday in the stream was that they had some interest in people wanting to buy the area or something like that, and I didn't realize how much area was actually involved, and I got number 14. I failed miserably. Tom, how could you? I think it was the misleading thing that I did, because I did say I wanted to start at 1 o'clock. Anyway, so I was looking around to see whatever info we can get this morning, and I didn't see too much, but I did want to. I watched a video by Gutentag, and I thought it was actually very nice that he did the video. Now, I can't show it on here, but I'm going to drop his link for that video in here in the stream. And if you guys want to go have a look at it, by all means, and let him know where you got the link from. But here, we'll get that in there. This is a video he did actually driving yesterday, but he posted it this morning. And if you guys want to go have a look at that, I'm no objection to it. It's very interesting to see, especially if you're trying to get the lay of the land. And he's driving from Grunewijk to he's actually driving home from the sounds of it, or his wife is driving while he's narrating and talking. But he did say on there that as he's going up that highway, the coastal road, he does pass our poor farmers area and a couple of the parking lots that are leading into the volcanic site as far as the hiking trails. So it's kind of a good way to get to know the area just by watching them drive along there, which is pretty cool. So if you go have a look at that video, and like I said, you let them know where you got the link, and just say, hey, Doc sent me or something. Anyway, all cool. And the reason I brought it up, I thought it was something of interest for you guys, and a little bit different. And a couple more people joining in the stream here in the chat. First off, welcome to all of you, even if you're not talking. I'm glad to have you all here. And of course, this stream would be not a stream if it wasn't for all of you. So thank you all for coming, and specific people in the chat here: Paul McKinnon and Dancing is Living. Welcome to both of you. If I've missed anyone that has spoken in the chat, I do apologize. Sometimes it goes by quickly while I'm dealing with other things. So anyway, if you like the content so far and you want to see a little bit more of it, by all means hang around for a while. The stream today, we wanted to go about 4 hours. I did want to start at 1 today because of wanting to go get a haircut, but apparently they've got some kind of issue with the lockdown thing here in Alberta. Apparently last night we got a COVID alert over our cell phones, saying that to stay outdoors, don't gather indoors, all this kind of stuff. So anyway, that really messed up appointments at the hairdressers, I guess. Anyway, from Colombia. Juliana is from Colombia. That's very good, Juliana. So we've got pretty much the world covered. So North America, South America, Europe, and I guess there's probably a couple others in here. We might get some of the Japanese people back, but they're probably sleeping. Axel, good evening. Grüß aus Berlin. And welcome back, Axel. He's a German fella, and he did have a very interesting video as well. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to incorporate it or translate it, Axel. It was very neat to see the older eruption. And I'll see if maybe I can drop that link later on, but it is in German, guys, so for some of you, you may not be liking that idea, but I thought it was pretty cool. So 8 fishers are... Oh, Juliana, yeah, you didn't pay for them. I think the farmers want money first. Or something like that. Anyway, welcome to everyone who has joined in, and I am DrFox2000, your host. I'm an amateur geologist as well as a prospector, and typically I go out hunting for gold and precious rocks, that kind of thing. And yes, I have found gold in the past, and yes, I have found some interesting precious rocks as well as fossils and all kinds of other neat things. So that's right down the alley of where my interest lies with this stuff. So that's why I stream the volcanoes, and it's enjoyable. Love the lava. I guess you could say we all have a lava addiction. You see, Cindy A came in. Hello, watching from Oklahoma. Well, thank you, and welcome, Cindy. Glad you're there. I see the likes are at 20, and we've got like 50 people in the channel. Let's see if we can get a couple more thumbs up out of that. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to load up something Kim, the female Kim sent me, Lambert. She sent an interesting little map kind of thing here. Let me see if I can get that in and saved. Okay. Why does this email always do these things to me? Okay. Showed it real good in my in my phone, but I guess it doesn't like it here. Okay, there we go. I can save that. So yeah, there's some pretty interesting new pics that came out, and I'm going to share one of these with you right away. Just as soon as I save it in the appropriate folder and get it loaded up. So it kind of shows you where the hot spots are, and where with I guess this is thermal and infrared imaging that has been produced from NASA, and I'm not sure who else had stuff in it. But let's see, where'd my screen go? We'll see if we can get that on here for you. And need to kill that one. Okay, and load the next. And this, I think, is a really cool image. So from my understanding, it is, like I say, it's infrared and thermal together, and you can really see what dancing is living. If you had a question, I didn't miss it. I apologize. I was trying to scroll back up here to see where it was, but I did not see it. Maybe it was, it has to do with my hair. No, it wasn't. Okay, and I don't think that was your question, though. Dancing is living. Please do repeat it if you can. I do apologize. I missed it, and if I start scrolling up, I'm going to lose everything else here. So anyway, I put that image on the screen. So this is base of the crater. This is a very good image to show you where our present lava flow is, where it has gone, where the hot spots are, and where the valley areas are, and so on. So it gives you a good sense of flow, and I'm going to try to get my crayons working on here, and we'll get it in the right order, or some kind of a color that we can actually see in there. Since they're using very brilliant stuff, I will try to use something that is odd. So obviously we see in here is our major hotspot, so that's depicted as blue, and the flows, you can see where the main lava flow is going. So we've got some heading down here, some is pushing through in here, and there's some heat in that area and warming up over here. So some of this may be ground heat as well. So when we look at the ground heat areas, there is always a potential of things popping up very quickly. So that last circle there that I did on the east side, that's very hot ground there. So something could happen, or it is just pooling up is what's happening. Okay, and also if we look at the south end here, that area, we're getting a lava lake there, and as you can see, the blue is indicating very hot, and we're going to see something in here push through pretty soon, and we'll see if it's going to go this way or this way, right? So kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of what the flow is, what the temperatures are. So Very, very cool as far as I can see. While temperatures are very hot. It is still classed as a small lava flow. Yes, absolutely. It's still somewhere between the 5 and 7 mark, cubic meters per second. So it is essentially a small flow. Some of the larger volcanoes, like back in 2010 as an example, that was flowing somewhere at 15 cubic meters per second. So, almost 3 times as much as what this has put out on average. So it is very, very interesting. Is there more lava coming out from the base that we cannot see? And the answer to that is yes, to a degree. You don't see everything flowing because of the way the lava has cooled and crusted over in some areas. We do have tunneling or tubing going on underneath. Hopefully that kind of explains some of that. But in the areas when, especially here where I'm going to circle, where it's cooled off some, even though we know there's flow happening underneath here, when we look at the top area, right where it's really dark and crusted over, so you're not going to see the flow, but we know it's a tunnel or a tube underneath, and actually has gone through. So that flow continues, and of course, if our 5 or 6 meters per second are split into a couple different paths here, our flow rate is not going to be very immense, in certain directions. So you may have 2 meters flowing down this path, and maybe 3 going down this path and filling this little bowl up here and waiting for it to push over and go to wherever it's going to go, right? And again, it's like the other day we had watched the footage with those big boulders going down the hill, and they were sitting right up here in this last little circle, and then they got pushed around the corner, right? So that's what we were watching before. It's all pretty cool to watch. Anyway, we're going to throw you back onto the volcano. Not throw you into, but back onto. We'll give you that split view again, if it'll get there. And boy, I should make that little thing smaller. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, so let's see. I'm just going to try to catch up on other questions here. So dancing is living. When you look at the 2 separate shots here, you can kind of see that V notch cut in to the. Whoop! I guess I didn't lock that. The V notch that's cut into the base of that opening, and that's where that flow is going to continue. So I don't think there's anything further below that's flowing out. I think that is the point where it is pouring on a steady basis. Although we are seeing lava shooting over the backside, and I don't. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah. I understand what you're actually referring to. You're wondering if we have more flowing out there, but it does have the certain height of the rim. And I'm going to see if I get my widget working here again to kind of demonstrate that. Get the nice color here. Okay. So when you're looking at this piece down here, and you can see it on both views, right? The height of that bowl is somewhere right there. So, oh, our camera's waving up and down. So it hasn't changed the height of the edge, and that stuff is kind of pouring over, right? So we don't have any holes that are further down than that. Yes, and that's correct. Other vents did indeed show holes at the bottom. You're right. And they did lose a lot of that pressure or flow. And we noticed that with Bob, or Bob Jr. for a while there, as well as Bob, as it was growing up. And, definitely they had different things happening. So these vents, and again, it depends on the violence of the erupting material in there. If it's really gurgling up and washing the inner walls of that vent, it's going to take and heat up all that material and start washing it out, right? And loosening it off, and then you're going to get holes or penetrations through in certain areas. It's just like when we looked at the backside, which again, that stream portion is down, so I can't switch to it. But when you're looking at it, even in this picture here, you can see the big gouge, and then of course you can see that this area is gouged out. So where that big opening is in the back, that's just splatter flowing over. So if we get enough splatter going that way, though, what can happen is it will continue to wash out that spot, and we may end up with this sitting here and having two of these portals, if you will, on that same cone. And again, that's going to reduce the ability for it to build up, right? So if things slow down, then one or the other may close up and continue flow in the one that nature considers the easiest. So okay, let's see. This could possibly take years, right? Yes, it could possibly take years. We're not 100% sure on, like nobody's going to be 100% sure on how long this can erupt. This type of volcano, where it's fed from a plume that basically goes about 200 kilometers down into the actual mantle, you're going to have something flow for a while. So it's pretty good. What is the sign that it would stop? Really no sign, just a lack of flow all of a sudden if it died out. But when we go back to that satellite image, and I should clear off my crayons. On that satellite image, of course, you see the hot spots, but you also see the hotter ground areas, right? And that is of significance, okay? Because when you're looking down in the areas where the lava hasn't been yet, and you're seeing thermally heated areas, you kind of wonder what's underneath that area. And again, we're looking over here, so the green areas here, that's kind of what we're looking at, and they're not necessarily new lava flows. Also here, you see the hill is very, very warm, okay? So that hill has a potential of something happening there. Now, with the little lava lake forming down right beside it, and adding extra heat to it, and as I mentioned before, things could melt a little bit, and now we could have a vent here, right? And I always did say we're going to have something to the south of Bob, and if that happens down here, maybe my my general idea will actually come to fruition, if you will. So it's an interesting concept. But anyway, hopefully you guys are kind of understanding what I was referring to and where the hot spots are. So I'm going to clear that whiteboard, all those crayons. Alrighty, there we go. And we'll let you guys watch that. So anyway, since I did say I was going to start this at 1 o'clock, I've already been running for about 43 minutes here. I have not taken a break just yet, so I do need to do that, and I appreciate everyone who has come in early before the actual start of the 1 o'clock stream. All 93 of you, 94 now, great stuff. And if you do like the content, by all means, don't hit that thumbs up, give it a like. It helps with the algorithms in YouTube a whole bunch. The more, the merrier. And also, if you want to see more of the content and you haven't subscribed yet, by all means, do so. Turn that red button to gray and hit that bell thing if you need to. And this stream today is intended to be 4 hours long, so we will definitely be streaming till about 4:30 my time, and we'll see how things go. Welcome back, Brown Warrior. Good to see you, Cindy. I think I already seen you in there, but welcome anyway. And okay, so you're welcome, Paul. And I'm going to be back in a few minutes, so don't go away, and I will be back. Or as Arnold Schwarzenegger says, I'll be back. Okay, and turning the microphone back on, and welcome to everyone who's there. I am DrFox2000, your host. For those who are new into the stream, just to let you know, I'm an amateur geologist as well as a prospector, and I like those precious metals and gold and things like that. And of course, we love lava. Everybody here loves lava. Even that lava bomb who just came in. Aloha, lava bomb. And glad you like the lava as well. Okay, looking also, welcome to Heather Roney, if I said that correctly. Welcome. Did I miss anyone else here? Bot Killer, please, little better verbiage, okay, buddy? That would be nice. Let's see, Dina, welcome back. Good to see you. Let's see who else that snuck in here that and grabbed a chair that I didn't see. Okay, so oh, hey, good. Hey, Heather, don't worry. I will botch up anything that is Icelandic, though. Oh, man. All in fun. All in fun. We're good. So, yeah, bot killer, that's fine. Yeah, like Lafu. Yeah. You just cool your jets there. Nice cube ought to fix that up. Anyway, guys, we looked at that map earlier, the satellite one, and Kim Lambert was the one who sent that to me. And I thought it was actually a very good image, and it's a combination between, oh, who all was it that sent that? Let's see what the message actually read here. Where'd that come from? NASA and USGS. Okay, they used in the near-infrared bands of Landsat 8 satellite, NASA and USGS. It's possible to distinguish between vents, lava ponds, and active lava flows. The background hillside map is based on the digital elevation map from the Icelandic Institute of Natural History and the National Survey of Iceland and Lofmyndir Earth map.is. So that's where this is coming from, and that's who gets the credit for it, and they've done a bang up job with that map. It does look pretty awesome, so it gives you some ideas where the heat lies, and as I indicated earlier there when I was showing it, you can your bluish areas there, bluish green, that's basically your existing lava flow streams that are active. And then the very yellowy, brighter yellow area is hot lava pooling, or lakes, if you will, sitting around. And then the reddish areas are heated up areas. And of course, the lighter the color, the hotter it is. So I had always mentioned that there was a possibility of what I was watching, that we could have had some activity in this hill right here, and looking at how hot it is, there is a potential for something to happen there. It's a guess, but we're not sure. No, it's the most heat, and where it's layered about in the half the lava. Okay. In the lava lake. Yep. Let's clear that off here. So, yeah, the grayish areas here that are I'm kind of outlining here. that's already lava flow that's been dropped down, right? So that's already sitting there heating up the surface. Well, oh, I went around a little bit. It's exaggerated, but anyway, so the outlined area there, that's all lava, the dark gray stuff. So the areas that are of color, the lighter colors are definitely heated up areas. So as you can see, the lava stream or flow that was here is not necessarily what heated the hill up, but the hill was probably hot before. So I'm still waiting for this to figure out what it's going to do here. It's got a little bit of a hill to climb there and a little bit of a drop here. But also here you see it's already quite warm in some of the area. So there could be some other activity there. Same with perhaps out here, we're not sure, right? That may just be residual lava flow up in the northern area. So, all right, let's get back to our volcano right after I clear my crayon marks here. As soon as it'll let me. There we go. Crayons be gone. There we go. Okay, so let's shoot it back to the split view. And Safin, welcome. Hopefully you can keep it in English, please. And let's see, do we know the elevation of that hot mountain peak? I don't know offhand, but we can try to find out. We may have that information in one of the other ones. I do believe it was somewhere around 263 meters, if I'm not mistaken. That sounds about right, or 243 meters, something like right in that ballpark. So hopefully that helps Heather. I think it's going to be an end soon. Is only one fisher left now. Lava bomb, the fact that the ground is so hot, I don't think that it's going to stop just yet. And I wanted to bring up the other picture here that we had before to kind of help you out with thinking about this a little bit. If I get to the right picture here, so give me a second or two, and no, wasn't that one. Okay, that was this one. Okay, so this may help you out when you're thinking about this a little bit, and it's going to kind of give you the idea what's going on there. And as we were looking at that other image with it doing its thing with showing up the heated area underneath that big hill. Now, you see here where we have our two little arrows in the bottom, basically showing the flow out of the lava column that's coming up from that 200 kilometer mark from way down below. And that's basically where it's soaking an area, or a basin, if you will, that's about 7 kilometers in width. So anything along that fissure area, and we've seen the multiple vents already, so anything along there is still being fed by the same volume of upflow. It's just we aren't seeing it physically on top as much. But as that other map did indicate, you know, when we switch to it, you can clearly see that hill having heated up a whole bunch in here. So there could be something going on there, and because that's not just edge heating, that's heating from underneath. You know, like you can see here, this is edge heated, and you can see the areas where, you know, it's glowing a little bit because it's been heated up by what's flowing. But that should have stopped about here, right? But it's all the way to the top of the hill. So this is why I'm thinking we're going to have something happen there yet. Anyway, let's get that guy back off the screen, and we'll maybe show him later again. And we will go back to our volcano. Is that other view back? No, still don't have the other view back. So we will go back to our split view. Okay, come on, go. There we go, back to our split view. And that does actually show a pretty good shot of how that lava is floating over or being ejected over the back end, which is kind of cool. I just wish we had the other stream feed coming, but it's not working right now, so it's all good. Okay, oh, I got bombarded with a bunch of emails here. Give me a few seconds, guys. I'm going to go read these emails, and I will be right back. Okay, guys, I'm working on loading up another image here for you, and Kim Lambert sent this one in, and let's see if we can get it on there. Now, it's not the easiest to read, and Kim mentioned that as well in her email. and I have to agree with it. And I'm gonna post it here anyway. Now this is going to be the observation of what they've had so far here with earthquakes. So I'm going to try to get into a single screen here so I can, as soon as that pushes live, and then we can have a quick look at that. So it's a very interesting looking graph the way they have it set up, but it shows you the depth of the earthquakes and the activity. So this is very interesting. I think it's pretty cool looking. Unfortunately, it is really hard to look at and know exactly where you are, because they don't actually show where they are. They're just showing the depths, and that is right in that area. So now this is between 22nd of April and the 2nd of May, which would be right now over there, or actually updated, yeah, May 1st. Okay, so it's supposed to be till the 2nd. Anyway, that does look very interesting, and you see some of the activity, and it looks like 5 kilometers down seems to be a very active zone. So that's kind of something I'm seeing there. There's a lot of the red circles, which are the latest ones, and that all seems to be down about 5 kilometers, and it all seems to be, well, a lot of it in that one area in the third block from the left, and in between the top and the second one down. So that 5 kilometer mark, and you see that the earthquakes are really not too much below the 10 kilometer mark, and definitely nothing beyond 15 kilometers. So it is a good chart. Thank you, Kim, for sending that in. I appreciate that. That's it does have some good value here, and it is a little bit hard to understand as far as timelines and so on. But if you're looking at it as a timeline, recent activity is again still along that 5 kilometer mark, but it hasn't been as heavy as what it was back in, I guess that would have been about the 26th or so. Yeah, something roughly to that effect. So, all right, let's throw it back to our split view here, and we're looking pretty good. And we've got a fairly decent amount of ejecta coming there, and hopefully we'll get. Oh, hey, we got our other camera back, sort of. Oh, it was back. Will it come back? No. Oh, there it is. It's there for a second, and okay, maybe it'll stay running now. Now, looks like they're still having trouble with that feed, guys. So we'll put it back on our two angle thing here, and we'll go from there. So let me see. Look at that. That's looking interesting. Okay, lava bomb. All right. UPS or UPS. Okay, so bob and flow and rag cams are working. Bob, flow, and rag cams are working. If we have 3 views, let me go check. Yesterday we had 4 views, and why is that one not okay? yeah, our ruv.is, the back cam, that's not always working. So we've got the two that we're looking at. The one on the right is what they've renamed as the flow cam. I don't know why. Everybody's got different names all of a sudden for everything. So talk about confusion. And yeah, I'm not seeing a third camera here, so, or sorry, a fourth camera angle. And we're still waiting for this one to, well, keeps on going on and off. So all right, I'm gonna leave it on here on this view for now, and just general discussion. We'll see what is going on. Yes, I did see people working on them before as well, on the hill in front. Okay. Let me see if I can actually see that. When you're looking at that one, you can see that there's people in between. Oh, nice. Anyway, you can see the people on the hill if you're looking at this shot as it freezes again and disappears. But yeah, there are people back there on the hill. Okay, it disappeared again. All right, sorry guys. I'm trying to keep it live here so we have something on the screen at all times. It's a little hard. The lava accumulation seems not to have been updated since the 27th of April. I thought we had something a little bit more recent, of about 18.5 million cubic meters was the total, and that we're still flowing at somewhere between 5.4 and 6 cubic meters per second. But I may be wrong on that. Dancing is living, if you have that, was on quad screen 3. Okay. After okay, has 4 cams working, just showing cam 3 and 4 on the split. Oh, okay. I will have to go see if they've got. I'm wondering why then ruv.is has got an intermittent on this other one here. So yeah, and that it's hard to find while I'm in a stream. For me to start opening browser windows is a very difficult concept, as you can well imagine, guys. But I will take a break in a little while here, and we'll see if we can find the other source. I don't take it off the guy's stream. I get it from the source because that's where we're allowed to. So just have to be careful with where it's coming from. Anyway, the streams are from ruv.is and mbl.is. They are the public streams, and that's why we can restream them. And everything's looking pretty good as far as the 2 streams that we have solid right now. So I don't mind doing that. Sati, why everyone other events has gone dead? Okay, why have the other events gone dead? That's a good question. Do you see any reason, or it's just the calm before the storm? It's just a natural progression, really, Sati. That whole area, you know, things come and go, and as I've mentioned before in past streams, it's just like the lava flow going from one area to another. You get blockages as soon as the lava flow rate changes slightly, whether it increases or decreases. And usually when it's doing decreases is when you start getting things cooling off a little bit and blockages and that kind of thing. Simplest reason is that the vent was the easiest way up. And that's correct, Thomas P. And thanks for throwing that in. And yeah, at the time, that vent was the easiest way up. And it may have melted another area, heated it up, eroded it enough to be able to now follow another path, which could be an easier flow for the material. And of course, nature is going to take the easiest path, right? That's basically how it works. So hopefully that makes sense to you. Anyway, guys, I am DrFox2000. I'm your host, and well, now we got the other camera going off too. Interesting stuff. Oh, too much fun. But this one is back. Okay. So, sort of, I hope. Yeah, and you can really see that big gouge on the side and how much has flowed out. What I'm referring to is, well, on the side. But anyway, it was on the screen. Let's put the other one back on. Okay. Yeah, it is flowing out of that crevasse it created, or the breakout point up towards the south side rather than the east. So it's going to start wearing that area down a little bit. I'm assuming if it keeps shooting enough of that lava up and out that side, we may see it get an actual channel in there and start flowing. So could be interesting. Okay, in India, Assam, we're 6.4. Okay, India plate is taking Europe and AMR plates apart. No, the Indian plate is subducting under the Eurasian plate, and that's what's causing the Himalayas to go up, and basically Mount Everest growing by 2 inches a year or whatever it is. So that's what's happening, is the Indian plate is subducting underneath the Eurasian plate, or Asian plate at that point, I guess is what we could call it. Hopefully that's okay. March is like what? Much like the 2018 Hawaii eruption started with numerous events. Then Fisher's 8 became dormant, and only vent and the reservoir emptied into Fisher 8 and stopped. Okay, so Ludwig, Luke Dog, I mean, you're right. It could be a similar context there in that sense. So anyway, guys, been at it here for about an hour and 20 minutes. So I'm going to take another break, and I'm going to see if I can find a couple of the other view here, if it's available from its source, and then we'll see if we can do that as well for you guys. So for those who are just joining, I am DrFox2000, your host, and I am going to take a little bit of a break. I notice we have 154 people in the stream right now, which is super great. Welcome everyone. If I haven't said welcome to you, especially Daryl. Daryl, everybody say welcome, Daryl. Daryl is here. Okay, so we need to make sure we say welcome to Daryl. But other guys like Sati and Luke Dog, and you're all welcome in the stream here. So, and it's all great to have everyone in here, all the good people. So I'm going to take a few minutes and thanks, Sue. Thanks, Andrea. Great stuff. Okay, all fun and games. If you haven't hit that like button yet, and you do like the entertainment and what you're seeing on the screen, all that nice stuff, please do give it a thumbs up. Also, if you want to see more of this fine content, do hit that subscribe button. And I am going to take a break. Yeah, take a break. Sadi got it. Take a break. I'm doing it. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Stick around. Thanks. And there's smoking joking. Hello and goodbye, everyone. It is too nice a day, and I have to garden and put it in. Maybe back later. DrFox2000, get to work. Yes, sir. Smoking joking. I'll get right on that. And a very good afternoon and evening to all those who have joined. I'm your host, No Sleep for the Beast. The glow from the lava could be seen from the outskirts of Iceland's capital, Reykjavik, about 32 kilometers away. Yes, sir, Lexter Dexter. They certainly can see that glow. And we even had a decent photo of that a couple of days ago here, and I can probably find that one. So, and Thomas P will definitely confirm that. So, that's pretty cool, though, that you can see it. And luckily, there's not too much of that smoke heading that way, which is a good thing. So, looking for that beautiful picture that we had, and it may take a little while to find it, but I'm overwhelmed with files, guys, and I need to clean some of this stuff out. And because I was out trying to get a haircut this morning, I couldn't do any of that. So, but we will find that. Should be pretty cool. And I think while we're waiting for that, I was going to throw the other view back on there, but it disappeared again. Darn. Okay, so turn that off, turn this off, turn this off. We'll get to it. Beer. We need more of this in our lives. Yes. It's always interesting to see how things progress and how it actually works out. So I'm adoring that there is 126 lava nerds here just watching the flow. And you know, that really is a very cool thing that there's that many of us that are really interested in this. And it is actually, to me, a very, very fascinating thing. Now, who was it that was looking for, the saying that they can see the volcano from town? And this was the photo that we had brought up earlier here, or in past streams. If it's coming up, come on. It's doing something. Eventually it will come up. Okay, so it did come up. All right. And that just gives you a good idea of where things are actually at when you can see it from a distance. And apparently Thomas P can see his house from here in this view. So we know it's a real picture, and you can see it from afar, and that's a pretty awesome shot, I'll have to say. So anyway, put you back on our split screen shot here, and I am having white rosé wine. Okay, cool. Yeah, rosé wine. I'm having Pepsi. No one else in my house is interested. They are all bored of my volcano talk. Oh, Andrea, just tell them, so you're going to make them walk the plank into the crater. They'll spurt up a little bit quicker there. Anyway, lots of fun. Let's see. Beer came in. Who else? Helen B. Welcome. Heather, I already got you there. Dina, I already said hello to you. Has the vent reached shield classification yet? No, not that I have heard, Lexter Dexter. No one as of yet has said that. Doc, I'll give you a haircut. Joseph, that's not going to work that way. If you've seen me, actually, if you watch the bunny cams once in a while, you'll see me go down there and actually do stuff, and people have already known that I'm follically challenged, okay? For lack of better words. Once you are back, Dr. Fox, please let us know that if there are any connections between the Caribbean volcano and the Icelandic volcano. Other than they are on planet Earth and we're all spinning, there's really no other thing that connects them right now, other than it's the activity of the Earth at the time doing its thing. So the Caribbean ones are not on the mid-Atlantic ridge, so it's kind of a different path that they're taking over there, different areas. So if it was a little bit more so on that mid-Atlantic ridge, I would say, yeah, there may be some type of correlation, but it's too far distant. And I hope that answers your question there, Sati. Let's see, Thomas says it's what some scientists here in Iceland are calling the eruption of shield volcano eruption since day 2 or day 3. So if they are calling it a shield volcano eruption, and to me that technically would make sense in that sense, right? So when we look at some of the I'm going to try to get back to that other picture I had here. Not this guy. So when we look at this picture here, guys, this is basically the development of what we refer to as a shield volcano, where you have a single feeder from way down coming up into an area, and then it starts splitting into the fissures or the low-lying areas, right, or whatever is easy to penetrate, and it pushes the lava through. So that creates, and you see here, it's indicating that it's about a 7-kilometer distance between that whole area. So it really does heat up everything along that fissure, and it does fill up underneath. And this is where, when we were looking at that other map, it definitely is showing the hot spots when we go back into it. And so what we see here is basically the onset of it. So let's see, is that getting over there? It's pushing it. I got to give it a second. A little slow there. Did it not? There we go. Okay, so when you're looking at this satellite image, and you can see the hot spots and that whole area, so that's basically that cauldron or basin that we're sitting in, and that's that whole area. So we have all kinds of potential there, guys. It can do all kinds of things, yet that fissure, if you will, or main crack that all of them were along, like where we had bob flow and everything in between, That's all that same big long crack, really. So when we get back to the other image, and we see that, it's basically that whole the whole valley underneath it, or what's below the ground that we don't see. That's what it's creating. And yes, in a way, beer putting down as a sinkhole is not really going to create a sinkhole, but it can actually fill up that bottom area and start to liquefy the rock that's down there. And it's not necessarily going to sink because that liquid is a heavier base. It's actually going to push up, and we're going to get some increases in height and so on in some areas, and you'll see some upheaval, and then all of a sudden you may see a collapse somewhere, and then a crack, and then out comes lava, right? So that's kind of what we're looking at. Anyway, we'll throw it back on the other view and give it a shot. Oh my God, we got another Kim in here. Now we got 3 Kims. Kim Kennedy, welcome and hello to you. We got Kim Raudenbush and Kim Lambert and Kim Kennedy. So at least all of them have last names, which is really cool. This way we can distinguish between who they are. Kim, meet Kim, and Kim. Okay, so that should be the introductions for Kims to Kims. He saw me. My Klingon cloaking the device must be malfunctioning. Yes, I think it is, Kim, definitely. Alf, welcome. Let the wicked forsake. Okay, Alf, we don't allow that here, okay? Goodbye. Actually, we're not going to get rid of you. We're going to get rid of your message. Remove message. It was deleted. Okay. Alf, you're more than welcome to come to the chat, and you're more than welcome to chat. But when you talk BS and start preaching, you're out of here, okay? That's how we work it. It's in the chat rules, and we don't take that very lightly. So we have no problem with you coming, throwing something positive and useful information regarding the volcano or subsequent actions thereof. But your verbiage has nothing to do with what we're doing. So kindly take it elsewhere. Okay, so Juka, welcome. Amazon Intact, and welcome as well. Beer, welcome. Let's see, who else? Okay. Anyway, 2 kilometers today, not 3. Or 2 Kims today. Oh, only 2? You mean Miss Lambert is not here? Okay. Well, there's 2 so far. But it could change. It could change. Mary, hello and welcome. And I think we are all here for intelligent conversation. Yes, that's right, Helen. Exactly. And that's what we're trying to pertain to the volcano here. And not somebody's fears or whatever pathological issues they have with some deity in the sky or something. Sif is smoking. Is it really? I'm a looking. And Juka, you're right. It appears that there is smoke coming from Sif in the background. If you're looking at that view. Let's see if we can put it on the other one and get a little bit more of a definition on it. Wrong one, this one. Let's make that a little bigger. Yep. Yes. Okay, so developing news. Sif is smoking. So, Sif is not a dead vent. Where there's smoke, there's lava. So, and in case you are unsure of which one Sif is, at least we think it's coming from Sif. I will try to, if that's, that's not where I wanted to draw the circle. We'll make a nice circle around here. This is Sif over here, and you see that the smoke. Smoke, I say, smoke. It's alive. There we go. Okay, so, and I'm also noticing some smoke there. Okay, so as we said before, yes, as we said before, things can change on a dime, very quick. What we can confirm is one active vent, the rest either dormant or dead. So, Thomas, in this business, we learn not to hold our breath too long, okay? Anything is possible. And that was not smoking earlier, and it is smoking now. So, we will see. Still in function. Yeah, good acronym, Juka. It's alive. We'll see though. I mean, it could just be some residual heat, something smoking off, but we don't know for sure. Still, I'm going to say, as I always do, anything is possible. So, just because we're seeing something going one way doesn't mean that it's going to continue to go that way. So we will see. Bass and Pickerel Slayer, welcome. Glad you came. Let's see who else came in. Did somebody sneak in? Beer snuck in and didn't give us any. Oh man. Why's that happen? Okay, I don't know why that was held. Why would Google or YouTube hold expecting more earthquakes tonight? It just really doesn't make any sense. Why would they hold that? That's not an inappropriate comment. You have 5 waiting. Oh, cool. Email them to me, Beer. I'll be happy to get them. Free tap. Oh, with your own cup. Okay, I've got several cups right handy here, so pretty big. E-plane. All right, cool. That'll work. Heineken. Jawohl. Anyway, so yeah, we see that little bit of smoke coming off of there. And honestly, we can't really be too weird, but if I get rid of the extra scribble, I also want to mention that we can see some smoke in the back here. Okay, and you can see that rising as well. So, is there a possibility that we've had some change very recently and that we may get some of these other vents reopening as new vents? That is possible. Or reopening of the actual vents. Again, these are things that can happen. But it's always we have to take everything with a grain of salt, and we'll see what goes on. We may be just getting some smoke from over here, from some of that lava that's still cooling, blowing that way. But as far as this emanating from the top of Sif and this little area here, we'll definitely keep an eye on it and see what happens in the very, very near future. So, and if we shoot back, actually, I think this may not be the right one that I want to go to, but no, I wanted the other picture. I wanted this guy, yeah. So when we look at that, this map here with the hotspots on it, so what we're seeing, oh, it didn't want to let me write here. I guess it took, oh, I didn't glue that picture down. Hang on. Lock it. Okay. So, as I was saying, when we're looking at that, boy, that crayon doesn't want to work on there unless I totally remove it. There we go. And we get the right color. We'll make it bright green again. Okay, so what I was looking at was, this is where we're seeing the smoke, right? So we're seeing a little bit of smoke here, from here, and then a little bit right there. Now, again, looking at this image, you notice that it's still quite hot underneath that area. So the fact that it's not erupting right now doesn't mean that it's not going to again, but we definitely see that there's still heat there. So that's all I'm saying. So the potential could be there for something to you know, light up again. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's see if we can throw it back onto a view here of some sort. And come on, software. Switch. There. Okay, this one is back. And you can really see how much of the side has been blown out there. Okay, it's gone. There. Anyway, yeah, that side is really gone for a loop, and I'm going to try to get my scribbler to work here again, if it'll go, and as soon as the picture comes back. So of course, yeah, of course it doesn't want to work. Doesn't surprise me, but anyway, if you're looking at the right side of that every time it flashes off, we'll see what we can do to get it going again here. All right. So anyway, this area here. So what I was thinking was that it's going to start flowing out of there and starts cutting in. Okay, sure, the picture's going away, and it'll cut in and cut in and cut in till we get a flow going down here somewhere. So that will open a secondary opening into the vent, and basically allow more lava to flow out, decreasing the flow in one direction, of course, and changing it to another. All right, so let's get it back onto our split view if we can, and should be good there. Yeah, that works. And I'll get back to some of the questions and stuff in here. Here, look northeast to the Blob Valley. Okay, hang on. Mollis John, you're qualified. I have qualifications. I'm majored in lava at MIT and Mississippi State University theory. Uh, do we have a graph? I live for graphs. Oh, Mollis John, welcome to the chat. I'm just trying to read some of it. I love the Iceland, actually. Not a living thing as far as you can see to the horizon in every direction. My kind of vacation spot. Okay, if you like that sort of thing, yeah, it's pretty cool. Um, so yeah, I'll try to bring up some graphs and stuff later, but for right now, we're gonna leave it on this split view because it looks pretty cool, and I'm just gonna go through my spiel here just so you guys know who I am. I'm DrFox2000, your host. I am not an expert and not trained like some of these guys, like Mollis John, who went to MIT to study lava flows and things. I'm just an amateur geologist, but I am a prospector, and I love going out and hunting for gold and precious gemstones and things like that. But we do have a whole bunch of other very smart people in the chat as well. So don't run away and don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a few minutes break. And if you like the content so far, by all means, do give it a thumbs up. And if you want to come back for more, we tried to do a daily stream. And as you see, this is day 43. We haven't missed one yet, which is very fortunate. So if you like it, lots of gold down there, a lava cone. Yes, Mollis John, you bet. Especially where we have the right kind, where we get the steam or water injected around 600 Celsius into the quartz material, and it starts to congeal, and of course the gold then congeals or loves to find itself. Its own gold molecule friends and join together in a big party, if you know what I'm saying. But you probably understand that. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a break, 5 minutes or so. I will be back. If you haven't hit that like button yet, do that. If you haven't subscribed yet and you want to do that, you can do it as well. Hit the notification. And I will be back. I need to take a voice box break here. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. Okay, I'm back here, so we can try to straighten this out. Um, Mullis, John, yeah, let's stick to the volcano as the topic rather than creating hate and discontent in chat rooms. That's not the agenda here. The agenda is to talk about the volcano. So if we can go down that path, that would be great. So back to the hot topic. You betcha. That's the volcano, and that's what we were looking at, and it's great stuff. Has there been an increase in the flow? As Thomas P had just indicated, it's somewhere between 6 and 7 cubic meters per second, and that's kind of consistent with what we've been getting. It was in the early stages running about 5.2, 5.3 cubic meters per second, and had upped its game somewhere from April 18th to about 24th. And then, of course, once we got back down into the little slower days here, it did drop back down to about 5.5 to 6 cubic meters per second is what they were guesstimating or estimating. Right now, because it is all being shot out of the single vent, and we are getting some very high ejecta plumes. It does look very, surreal in that sense, but the volume really hasn't increased as much. And thank you, Juka. Appreciate that. We all try to do what we need to. Anyway. Looking at the height of the ejecta, one would think, oh, it's putting out more, in a sense, because it is only the one vent working. So we've got the entirety shooting out of that one vent, right? Joris Van Herk, welcome to the channel, and what we have on the screen here, of course, we're showing our two views of the vent. Both are to the east. One, of course, is a little bit. The one on the left is a little bit more southeast. That was the newer view they added yesterday, and I think that one is set up so we can watch the lava falls once it goes into the valley in the southeast there, a little bit southeast, if you want to call it that, southeast. Once it flows that direction, rather than over into Meridalia or Meridalish, whatever they call that one. And I do have to correct myself. I know I said the Meridalia or Meridalish volume capacity was 7.7 million cubic meters. It's actually 44.7. That was my bad, and I know I said it a couple times in there, but I did have it correct in earlier streams. So fear not. Science is a self-correcting mechanism. If we reread what we do, we realize that we're all human, and we do make the occasional boo-boo. Anyway, so yeah, present flow rate somewhere between 6 and 7 meters, cubic meters per second. So that's where we're at. Kim, gotta love it, gotta love it. This isn't some kid's 6th grade science project. This isn't a combination of Mentos and orange soda. No, this is not a grade 6 science project or Mentos and orange soda. I thought they used Coke, Mentos and Coke, to get that really super high eruption. But all cool, thank you. Vinegar and baking soda achieves the same thing. No SH. Meridalier. Lier? Meridalier. No ish. But when you listen to Google Translate, it says ish at the end. I stand corrected. I'm into Coke too. Okay, there we go. No worries, no worries. The orange food color. Yeah, I guess that's what. If you wanted to get the true looking stuff, but it's all cool. And Gary, thank you for dropping that one. That's glad that you posted that link. Thank you. That is my home stream, by the way, which is on 24/7. And we do have bunnies on there in the local area here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, which is about 4,000 miles away from that beautiful volcano we're watching. A nice, safe distance. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Like I said before, I'm an amateur geologist, untrained, not like some of our professionals within the stream. And I'm also a prospector and enjoy going hunting for all kinds of cool things, gold, etc. And I do love volcanoes. Lava fever is one of those things that can be mesmerizing and get you hooked real quick. So we do like that. I had a science teacher that stuck in hand a liquid nitrogen and pulled it out. Quite a showman. I'm hoping Dr. Fox will. Oh no, thank you. Oh no, I'm too far away from there to try to do that. That's the nice part about being this distance away. We can really enjoy it. I've always said this: a cool volcano is cool, and a hot volcano is good from afar, but far from good. So keep that in mind, and I'm learning Icelandic for some years now. Very hard to learn. We thought we Germans have a lot of grammar too, but Icelandic is extreme. Dina, in Deutsch ist das leicht, yeah? Oh, it really is a difficult language, and I thought it was going to be hard learning Russian, and that actually is not so bad. So I don't know. Icelandic is still. I guess if I really sat down and tried it, it would be a little bit easier. But well, we'll see. We'll see. Anyhow, back to the volcano, guys. Yeah, some of the Icelandic names are very difficult to pronounce, and I think it might have been a ploy on their part to make sure that nobody else can copy them or something. It is, after all, Viking-based language, and it does actually include what you call Germanic overtones throughout it. So very, very interesting. Anyway, I'm trying to see if we have our other view back yet, but apparently that one did not come back. And I'm still unable to locate the other one. I'm going to throw this one back on here, and that should be cool to shoot that up and give you the closer look from this cam for a little while. Okay. They didn't realize that the temperature of his hand would vaporize the nitrogen, and the gas would form protective barrier for a few seconds. Yeah, for a few seconds, Kim. That's about all it does. After that, you're kind of. Oh, okay. You got Joseph is gonna give us his new poem. Go for it, Joseph. I'm all ears or eyes, and we'll see. Okay. All right. Thanks, Dina. It's all good. Michael or Mike, welcome back. Are we just down to one volcano? Right now, that's what it looks like, but we had a little bit of smoldering in the background, Mike. And if I can throw it back onto one of the other views here, and it still has my circles on the page. I'm going to throw that on there, and you'll notice we have a little bit of smoldering happening in those other areas. So there's always a potential for things to change, right? So we see one active vent right now, and as indicated before, things can change very quickly. And what I'm noticing here, and we do have some off-gassing. You can see the gas or the cloud of smoke coming off of there. It almost looks like there's a little bit of smoke still coming up here as well now. And I'm not sure what's going on, guys. And that, so this would be Sif, and this is hell over here. So, and then I'm also seeing some smoke come up here. Now, I don't know if that's drifting from elsewhere, but it looks like there's something in that backside there. So I don't know what's going on. You don't want to miss anything smoldering. Oh my. You're out of coffee. Well, Mullen John, you better go get a coffee. It's going to be a long night. Anyway, you're back. No questions so far. Okay, no. Okay, well, you're okay to go get a coffee though. T-Foul is fun to pick up with that. Tefli. Okay. Oh. Might shatter the epidermis. Okay, which is where the nitrogen absorbs the heat from, of course. And once that heat is absorbed, you can call that epidermis gonzo. Yeah, kind of neat. Coffee is a good idea. Well, I do have my Pepsi here. I already had my actually 2 cups of coffee this morning. And I might add, they were very, very good. I enjoyed them. So, yeah, getting back to the volcano as it shuts itself off on my screen. That's always nice. And let me put it onto the other one. We seem to be having intermittent feeds today for some reason. Yeah, I think this little bit of a zoomed in view here depicts it a little bit better to see that extra smoke coming off of Sif and just right beside him. Although this picture is a little bit deformed because it's slightly stretched, I guess, when I put it in its box. Cane sugar, Pepsi, because it's more healthier than Coke, fructose. Yeah, but it rots your teeth just the same. Doesn't burn through nails as quickly as Coke does, so going to be a long night. Are you kidding? I'm working 3 a.m. till 11 p.m. Okay, 3 p.m. today and tomorrow. Well, I don't know if we're going to be here that long, Kim, but we'll definitely give you a little bit of entertainment in the meantime. Many people down there. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised at that, we do have as many bodies wandering around checking on stuff. And there goes that feed again. Okay, let's see what happens here. We get a little back on this one. And yeah, when you're looking, you can see the people down in the foreground, I think. I hope that's not people down here. Looks like there's a bunch of them moving around, little ants. Uh-oh, we'll have to give them some pincers and some eyeballs. Okay. There, okay. And some whiskers. All right, little ants. That's what they look like. So, very cool. Clear that out and you'll take what you can get. Just sent you something, Doc. Have a peek. Okay. I will take a look at that. Thank you, Thomas. And oh, okay. Yeah. Well, when I read this, the first thing that he put in there is I've translated it, so I'm very happy. Thank you, Thomas. Arnie Carl Ingerson. Welcome. And first ant in in Iceland. You guys don't have ants in Iceland, really? That's kind of neat. Okay. Ooh, this is some very neat information. I'm gonna have to peruse that on my next little break here. So this actually is very interesting. Thank you, Thomas. This will help a whole bunch, and hopefully you guys will like what you're seeing here. So let me see what I can do to save that and get into my folders. We're doing good. And save that there. And split my screen and we'll see what we can bring up for you here. Okay. No animal's gonna kill you there unless it's a polar bear. On the northwest island somewhere up there, where when the ice comes in and the polar bear gets there. That's the only fear we've got. Oh, too much fun. Okay, I'm going to see if I can load this other thing up real quick. And we'll go from there. Give me a few seconds, guys. And yeah, Thomas, about every 30 years. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll call that reassuring. Then long time between deaths. So okay, let's see if we can do this. Okay, so I'm gonna push this live here. This is what Thomas just sent me. And thank you very much for sending this, Thomas. I appreciate that, and I'm sure everyone else will as well. And this gives you an idea of how big this particular vent is. Okay, and this is information from mbl.is, and there you have it on the screen. And I am going to go into my single mode here so I can actually read the writing. And I did not distort the image from its original shape, so hopefully everyone else can as well. And here you can see our height of the cone is between 40 and 45 meters. We're 124 meters in diameter. This is called Vent 5B, little activity, okay, Vent 5A. Okay, so they are still basically the same rag and nar, but different vents, I guess, or something. But anyway, so very little activity from the one side. Anyway, it looks pretty good. So, yeah, not the biggest thing in the world, but scale of the tower, 42 to 45 meters. That's still 150, 160 feet roughly, for those who are in feet and inches, and about 390 feet across. So it's a fair-sized opening for that vent, and it'll give you a pretty good idea. Also on there, it gives you your flow rate. So 6 to 7 cubic meters per second, which is about 25 to 30 truckloads per minute. I wouldn't want to be the one 50, not 5. Where? What happened? Okay, I'll have to read through that. Not 5 meters, 50 meters. I missed something somewhere. Anyway, so roughly 18.5 million cubic meters would be about the amount that has come out already, and it would definitely fill up a good size football stadium and then some. Amongst other things. On the 26th of April, the surface area of the eruption was 1.13 kilometers, which is about 160 Lagardelles arenas. Okay. Lagardelles? Lagardelles. Okay, sorry if I messed that name up. Anyway, so that is some very, very good information that mbl.is has put out there. Gives you a very good perception of what we're looking at when we do look at the volcano on the screen, whether we have it in split screen or standalone. But it shows a pretty good amount of stuff going out. Is the cone okay, I missed what if so, some interesting things should pop up. Okay, I'm just trying to go back here to see your other question, Mullis John. The one Arnie was pointing to. I'm not sure which one he was pointing to. Okay. We're going to leave that. We're going to let that show. Kim Kennedy, let's stay away from doing things like that, talking about midgets and things. Okay, well, it doesn't work that way. All right, let's keep it clean. We do run a tight boat here, so stay on topic. Don't go too wacko. Okay. Anyway, it's supposed to be okay. I'm just going through here. Height compared on okay. Comparison on the left. Let me go back to that for a second and see if that works. Hang on. Oh, okay. Height comparison on the left. All right. I see what you're doing. Okay. Do. Yeah, we've got good. We're good. I like this though. That gives you a lot of good info right there. We're all good. Okay, would your extra heat signature could be a few thousand people sat on the hill? No. That would not generate that type of heat. From orbit, you would be able to detect some heat, but I don't think you're going to see a mass of people. What you would see is if they were all along the trail or something, you might see a warmer line. But what we were looking at earlier there with the heat signature and that, that whole area is being heated up, and that includes, you know, the top and the back side of that hill that's not facing anything. So I doubt very much that it would be the people causing the heat. Okay. So we're all good. But a valid question though. But I don't think that's what's causing it. And we do have a lot of people now scooting around up on the side of the hill. And if I can find the wider shot here, and I'll put it on that one. We see them wandering up and down, and it's pretty cool to see. I mean, they've got a pretty good vantage point there to be able to see that, and the fact that we're seeing them from about a kilometer away, if not a little bit more, is pretty awesome. So, hey, where'd my thing go? Oh my God, you guys. There we go, it's back. But anyway, what I was saying, yeah, you can see the people wandering around, coming down the trail. And I don't think that's enough heat to... what the heck is this thing doing? It's doing weird things to us. All right, move down. It was supposed to be on the whiteboard. I was supposed to circle my people. There. There, you can see them, and they're coming along the trail. All these little ant-like creatures all the way along. And you can see them. Oh, here's a stray. But yeah. They're all over the place, guys. Wandering. Lost souls on the hill. Yeah, welcome Plain Sight, and Doc Black, welcome back. Let's see, Electric Dog, welcome. Stuck Tree, Doctor, would you have your extra heat signature? Yeah, okay, that was that what we were asking there. So, yeah, I was going to throw that shot back on there. Give me a second. And we'll look at that real quick as soon as it'll come up for me. I got too many windows open, I think. I'm going to close a couple things. Okay, while that is doing that, I wanted to also, I'm going to run Guten Tag's link again, and if you guys want to have a boo at that, for those of us who don't live in Iceland, Guten Tag and his wife were heading home, and they did a video of what it looked like from the highway from Grindavik to up north there. Anyway, here's the link for his video if you guys wanted to have a look at it. And I did tell him that I was going to paste this link in here a couple of times. Some came prepared with umbrellas. Oh, that'll be good. Made out of Kevlar and a few other things that'll keep the heat off, no doubt, Mullis John. Electric log dog, plenty of distance on the telephoto. Yes. Yeah, it is definitely a heck of a long shot on this one, and it is it's over a kilometer is what this particular lens is shooting, or that camera. When we have it in split view, you can see the other one that is just on the hill, just opposing it, and unfortunately at a certain time of the day it gets somewhat silhouetted because the sun is in the background. So when we're seeing that, though, that's a big difference between the two shots. One is about 300 or 400 meters, and the other one is 13 or 1400 meters. So plus it's also shooting over top of what's now somewhat of a little lava bed. So there is some heat emanating from that. Andrew, welcome. How close are they to the lava? Let me just throw the map back up here. I want to just get this screen split again here for you. And let me get the right thing working. Okay, so I wanted to show you this one here, what we were talking about, the heating area, and this will help out a little bit as soon as it goes. Okay, why is it taking so long? Don't know why it's taking so long. There it goes. Okay. So as you can see, the hill that we're referring to is just that bigger area in the south, right? And you know, it's being skirted by lava on both sides, and I understand what the earlier comment was. You know, a lot of people on there could be causing this, but when you're looking, oh, my whiteboard's not working again. Why the heck is that thing not cooperate? Let's see if it'll work now. Nope, still not. Gotta delete it and get my crayons working the right way. Right, widget, gadget, right click, and there we go. And okay, pick a color, pick a green color this time. So when we go, we're looking at this. This is the southern flow, and this is right beside the hill. And we've got the blue indicating recent flow that has come into the area. and then of course your heat lines coming out. Your yellow is a very hot area, and then your reds are starting to cool off. So anything in between that is your orangey shades. And if you look at this here, this is right to the top of the hill, and including on the back side of it here. So for it to be caused by people themselves, no, I don't believe that. I think that what we're getting there is getting some activity right underneath the hill, and maybe, and if I'm not mistaken, I thought this was the hill that it was actually supposed to be erupting from or under originally. So I may be wrong on that, but it's a very likely possibility that we're going to get something happening in there. Okay, but I'm not too worried about it. If it does, things are forever changing, and as we said, we had the area over here smoking again, so anything is possible, and I'm sure this is going to flow out here soon, and we're going to get some lava falls going down that way. But right now most of this is darker, and it's probably created a little bit of a barrier heading this way, so our flow is going to go into the Meridalier Valley. I don't know if I said that right. So if it heads in that way, then it's all good, and that's 44.7 million cubic meters capacity up in that one. So it's going to take a while to fill that valley up, right? So if that's the flow, but again, the intersection point is this area here with the darkened area. That's going to create the blockages that allows things to flow. And the fact that we're seeing lighter area on this far side, that means there's some tunnels underneath, and also that their flow down here also means there's tunnels going underneath what the existing lava flows that have hardened or cooled on top. So we're not able to see what's actually flowing underneath, but it is flowing because the thermal says so. So there's nothing we can change about that. It's just that is the way it is. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take another little bit of a break. I thank you all for coming in so far, and I'm going to see if I can get a different view on here. Let's try that guy and see if it's stable. No, not very stable if it's gone. Oh, it's back. Okay, we'll leave it there for half a sec. Anyway, while I give you the quick rumblings and spiel, I'm going to change that back to the other view here. And if you like the content, you like what you're seeing, please do hit the like button. YouTube algorithms work better if everybody gives it a thumbs up if you like it. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see some more, we do intend to stream daily. We are at day 43. I have all of those in a playlist on my channel. So if you wanted to go back and get some previous history, it is all available. Although we're going to break our steady stream next week, and I think it may be Wednesday and Thursday night that we may not have streams, but I will see what happens. Due to work obligations, we'll give it a whirl. Anyway, I'm going to take a few minutes break, guys, so don't go away. We've got another about an hour and a little bit to go in the stream here to get to the 4-hour mark. I was going to say about an hour and a half, but Kim was probably going to argue with me and say, hey, you know, we need to make it 3 hours or something, but we'll see what happens, and we're going to keep it going. Let's see if there's any real quick questions. A drone memorial? Yeah, that could be a drone memorial for a few. Breaking the daily stream. Yes, it may happen. It may happen, and it's beyond my control. It really is. Doc Black, thank you very much for the information. Okay, I think there were a couple of heart attacks from exertion. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be what went on there. Electric dog. Okay, anyway, just I'm gonna try to keep up with what's going on. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Trojan Pony. They ought to construct a drone memorial close to this site. Yeah. Living is or dancing is living. Until tomorrow, Dr. Fox. Okay, you have a great evening, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Dancing is living. And I am going to take off for a few minutes. Um, Glad you're here, Trojan Pony, and I need to take my break. I'll be back. Okay, guys, I got the microphone back on, and I see some serious questions going by here. Joseph asks, "What is a Vermont?" Do not confuse a Vermont with a varmint. Vermont is a state in the United States of America. A varmint, on the other hand, can be a rodent or an infestation of some small animal, such as a mouse or a rabbits or badgers and all kinds of different things that have four legs and can be a pest. Anyway, there's some new people that came into the chat as well. Parul, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. Parul, okay, I hope I got it right, but welcome. Let's see, did I miss anyone else who slipped in here? Sue Hayes, I think I already said hello to you, but welcome back anyway. Let's see, got Black, Doc Black, got Joseph, of course. Okay, if there's new people in the chat or new people that are in the channel, I do want to say welcome. I am DrFox2000, your host, and this is day 43 of the Icelandic volcano eruption, and we're watching it live here. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, which has got some interesting things in it. Kim asks, said, DrFox2000, Vermont is also a type of, yes, it is a type of cheese as well. Although I don't know if I really care for it, but I've had it before, and I guess it's okay. Kite Buggy, hello. Okay, Kite Buggy, welcome from Deutschland, from Hamburg. Kite Buggy, I'm from up in the northern part. I'm kind of between Hamburg and Lübeck, is where I came from, a little place called Schulenburg. You probably don't know where that is, but Bad Oldesloe will give you a better idea. That's where I actually came from. So, but I am here in Canada now, and I have been ever since. I left there with my parents in 1970, and I've been a Canadian resident ever since. So, very cool. Anyway, I hope you kind of know the area, and yes, I did live in Lübeck for a little while as well, right across the street from the marzipan factory or shop. I don't know. Yeah, they made marzipan there anyway. It was good, fresh marzipan. You guys can't beat it. Okay, some of you may not know what it is, but it's an almond paste, usually covered in chocolate, and it is delicious. It's rich, it's flavorful, and usually Christmas time is when you overindulge on it. Kite Buggy, Canada, one of the countries I would love to visit, together with Scotland. Okay, piece of advice, Kite Buggy, if you do wish to visit Canada, make sure it's in the summertime, June, July, or August. Do not come in the winter. We typically have 2 seasons here. I mean, I'm fairly far north because I'm in Edmonton, here in Alberta, Canada, and we're at 53 degrees latitude. So it is fairly far north for inland, and we do have a little bit of cold weather here. So we have 2 seasons, winter, which is about 6.5 months, and then of course we have that other season that's kind of spring, summer, and fallish all put together, but it's easily put together with one word. We call it the season of construction. So winter and then construction. Those are the two that we have. So you're an hour or so from Hamburg. Kim, that's not the Hamburg we're talking about. Oh, yes, I knew you were talking about the Pennsylvania one. No wonder Dr. Fox feels a bond with Iceland. Um, Actually, yeah, it is. I'm I'm of the Norse people, if you want to call it that. Um, we'll discuss that later. um, de- Descendant of Viking blood in there somewhere, so it's all good. Anyway, so yeah, looking at the rate of the eruption, it's just spewing out very high, still intermittently on the RUV.is camera from the backside, so I'm not going to try to show that one, but we will put the zoom in on this other one, and I like the way that's shooting up. Too bad they didn't have it a little bit further over. But still looking in this view, you can still see some smoke coming off of here, and we are seeing some smoke coming out of SIF. Okay, I don't know if that's just cooling from residual stuff, or it may have found some moss that it didn't burn before, and it is now melted through it, and it takes time to actually go up there. A little bit of time. But speaking of taking time, this is something, and I wish I would have kept the link for it. I watched a video this morning where they took a propane tank and threw it into an active volcano, into the lava. And this was a fairly short video, but it was really, really neat because the tank sunk right away, and you didn't see an explosion, but what you did see is all of a sudden plumes of gas popping up here and there. And hey, where'd my picture go? Oh, there it is. Anyway, these plumes of gas kept on coming out at different intervals. And I thought, this is just absolutely weird. So that tank must have gone down quite a ways in the lava and then exploded, and put all that propane in different areas, scattered it, and then as it's bubbling up through the lava, it hits the surface and ignited. So it was a really, really cool view. So if you guys want to hunt that down, maybe I'll see if I can find that link for you. But it was really cool that they threw it in there and watched the result. So I don't recommend Pool Valley English. Okay, Lagardalure. Okay, hope we said that right. How much of the deep lava pressure, what? Okay, Jerry Man, to address that slightly, this is a stream of lava coming up, or magma coming up from way, way down, and it has relatively little gas associated with it. So what it is when you look at the sense of the content, it's a relatively clean burning volcano. There are SO2, SO4, and carbon CO2 emissions from it, of course, or something like that. But it's if you look at Etna or La Soufrière, or any of the other volcanoes that have been popping recently, they've had tons and tons of gas associated with what was being erupted out, whereas this has been more, the actual content has been more material than it has gas. So it was somewhere between 80 to 82% silica, and then 12 to 15% iron, and then from there it was a bunch of the other materials that were in there, of lesser degrees, of course, other minerals and what have you. So, okay, trying to keep up with the chat here. So there was a few other things. I had a theory that the cones are more active at high tides. Not sure that bears. Okay. And again, I really haven't followed the title issue to see. I haven't had time. So kind of wondering there myself if it does in fact do that, but I don't see too much correlation to it, but I'm sure there is some. So we won't count it out, but we won't say that it's going to be the major driving force behind it. Okay? I think there are a whole bunch of other factors that combine together with what's going on here, and you can't just point at one thing or the other. It's a combination of all of them, and you do have to remember we live on a very dynamic planet. It is forever changing and moving and rolling, and we, though from a geological standpoint, we only span 50, 60, 80, 100 years in our lifespans, whereas geology, well, 4.5 billion. Okay, so whole bunch of difference in the amount of years. And how come my screen keeps disappearing? Every time I go back to go fix something, it comes back though. Strange, odd and strange. Let's try our split view here and see if that will keep on going. Seems that all the streams here seem to be giving me a hard time tonight. I don't know why. Okay, my chat's not moving. Yeah, the tide is low and the cone looks pretty active. I do agree, the cone does look very active, but it was just as active about 6 hours ago, and I'm sure the tide was a little bit on the higher side then. So Ghostbusters taught us this. Don't cross the streams. Absolutely. Especially if you got 3 of them, that really messes things up. Don't cross the streams. Yeah, propane tank in lava. That's something, if you go look it up on YouTube, it is a very interesting video. I was actually surprised to see the result. I thought we'd get more of an explosion when we watched that, but it was a very interesting result to see. And I thought the propane tank would actually float, but it actually did sink very quickly. So that's another oddity that is somewhat interesting. Anyway, I'm reading through things here. Science is again being respected and followed. Are we following science? Oh. How much less do you weigh when the moon is overhead? Susan, that is a super, super good question. We're going to have to test that. And then we'll wait till the sun is at high noon for the other side. Now we'll also correlate and see, when they're both at the same side, and especially during a full lunar eclipse or solar eclipse, we'll see what the difference is then, because that should be multiplied by factors of 10 or 100 maybe. But good point, Susan Turner. Thank you. Yeah, the interaction is going to be minimal. Um, John, no. Don't call them a myth, okay? They're, as I said earlier, everything has a small part in the puzzle here, okay? And this is something that you have to understand. It's you can't just cut and dry, boom, it's completely gone. It does have some effect, okay? As well as every other thing that comes along, the tilt of the earth, okay, the precession, it all is going to be, how is our egg really rolling right now, and how's this stuff inside spinning. It's all going to have some effect on it, right? Yeah, cycles within cycles. That's yeah, it it's a weak force. Yeah, Susan, you've got that right. And when you're saying a weak force, but as a whole, everything is working together, right? So, it's like orbital dynamics. We can turn around and say, well, if we try to figure out the mechanics of Earth going around the sun, it very quickly falls apart if we don't add the rest of the solar system to it. Because the gravitational pulls from Jupiter and Saturn and the harmonics of those interactions, they all have a play in everything that we do and we see, and it's what I mentioned before. We live on a very dynamic planet, right? So the more dynamics, the bigger the puzzle gets as to pointing at each individual item that kind of falls into play. So, and since it's all been here for a while and it's all doing its thing, seems to be working. The only real infestation on this planet that's kind of causing an issue right now are those things they call humans, us. And we're trying to master how to change it. So hopefully we can get smart enough, fast enough to be able to do for the better, and be able to harness some of this energy and not pollute so much. These kinds of things, right? So all good stuff. Anyway, we just had a monster moon. Nothing affected, changed the volcano. So yes, I stand corrected. Yep, the big pink moon just went by, and we didn't see too much new activity. The other thing that I always check, John, if you want to look at something and try to get a correlation between the moon versus the tides and the effect on the Earth, take a look at seismic activity, USGS. Very easy to go there to set up the map and follow through, and you can actually see what's going on a continuous basis, right? And to me, I just haven't seen any major upticks, as far as anything happening when we have the full moons, right? So anyway, we'll leave that alone and carry on with this. 3:06, a little bit of a break time for me, and I need to get some cooling on my throat here. Okay, you worked at the USGS. Yeah, so, yeah, Susan or Sue Hayes, yeah, you're right there as well. How many people are really worried about the moon pulling them off the surface? Oh, come on. I don't know. What's the old saying? Oh, gravity's just a theory. Anyway, I gotta wet the whistle here, guys. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. And this is fun. King tides, cool. All right, I'll be back. Mango Mike, I will come back in a couple of minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back, and yes, Doc Black, you're correct. Unfortunately, I do not have the ability with my software to time the video feeds to be completely in sync. They are about a second and a half apart, if I got my calculations right. So. I do apologize for that. Not much I can do about it. I wish I could, though. Susan Turner, we are down to one vent today. Yeah, one vent system, basically. Yes, there are two vents within that system, both rag and nar. I believe is what they pushed out, or they're calling it as a combination system there. It seemed to be larger, but yes, that's what it is one large active vent. And we were looking at the layout of it earlier, as well as the map here. Okay, so we have that layout of where the heat is and so on, and I do believe the other one was, if it's turning on me or not. No, come on, there. Okay, this is the sizing of it. I just wanted to throw that back up there so you can kind of get what you're looking at. Susan Turner, and it is essentially the two vents. One is only active a very little, so it gives you a little bit more information. To find Randy P. So he's a volcano expert, friend of mine. Later, okay. All right, Mollis John, you have a good day, and good luck finding Randy P. Okay, yes, dear Kim Honor, LOL, okay, thank you for the clarification. I typed too fast. A typo. You make a typo. Okay, so anyway, throw myself off track, back to the volcanoes. So that gives you an idea anyway of how big that opening is, and yes, we've been losing bits and pieces on the backside on that camera that keeps going out, and I don't know why that's happening. Beyond my control, people. Funny part is that is actually right from ruv.is, so I don't know why the feed keeps dropping on me. That's odd, very, very odd. But then they have the other one that isn't dropping, so it's confusing. Oh no, that's the other one. Okay, I have it open twice here, but still. Yeah, strangely enough. All right. You want to send me a bunch of new stuff, like the thermal map. Nice job. Okay, well, that is made by the good people, and I put them on in the blurb earlier here, and I forgot who actually made it, but hang on, we will tell you who it actually was. And that was the University of Iceland, NASA, and USGS. Everybody kind of worked together on that one, so credit to all those good people that did it, and it's all cool. So very, very good, and I hope that that helps out answering where that is. And yeah, I do like that thermal map. did fairly well. So where's the? I can bring it back up here just to show you. Anyway, that was the size of the crater and so on, and a very good size. And there's the thermal map. So and the interesting area here that I find suspicious, if you will, is this hilltop here, and right there is awful warm for where it is. So, and if I was correct from way back that this was the original hill that they thought it might have erupted under, so there may be some activity under there, and we'll see what happens in the future. Okay. The original feeds keep disappearing. You are okay, Doc. Okay. Yeah, it's. I know they're having some technical difficulties, but I still praise their efforts for having the streams up and running, and the people at ruv.is and mbl.is. Both parties are doing an excellent job, and they've provided us with hours and hours of good entertainment and knowledge, and or views, I should say, of what's going on. And I really do like what they do, and they are risking their lives going up in these places, getting the cameras in place and stuff. So we do have to commend them for that. So big shout out and thank you to all of them. And if you want to support them, by all means, ruv.is or mbl.is into your browser, and you can support those guys, as well as if you wanted to, the Iceland Search and Rescue, because they're a volunteer outfit. You might want to consider, if you had any intentions of helping out, you could do something there. Don't support me for the streams that they are providing. If you want to support them, please do so through their sites, okay? And that would be great. Anyway, for me, it's all good, and thankful that you're viewing what I'm throwing out here and what they've provided for us, and that we enjoy all of it, guys. So that's kind of the important stuff. I was checking my email, and apparently, is there anything? I don't know if there is anything. It's not telling me anything. No, there's nothing. Okay, so we're all good here for a second. I am going to take a very quick break. Be right back. Joseph, behave. Okay, guys, I'm back here doing my thing. I see a few others have snuck into the room while I was on my little break. I'm not sure if I said good evening to EC, but welcome back anyway. Rocky Mountains, welcome, and glad to have you on board. I think most of the other good people I've gotten already that are in the chat. David Witt, I didn't see you sneak in there, but welcome back. Looking for others here. Got most of them. But if I did miss someone, just so you guys know, I do want to say welcome to you. If you are in the audience and just watching the show, that's fine too. I'm working on trying to get this time lapse working here that Kim so graciously sent me here, and I'm going to push it live, and hopefully it'll start on its own this time. Oh, you love all the girls. Love all the girls. Very funny. Yeah, punny. Okay, yeah, it's not starting on its own. Let's hit the start button here and move it back into position. There we go. And that's basically the time lapse going through. And you'll see where it's being shot from. So as the sun rises and gives you the view of the valley to the north, and there you can see the little pond in the middle there that's going to get filled with lava eventually, and it's a pretty cool little scene. So I thought that looked neat. Thank you, Kim, for sending that to me. Appreciate it. Very good stuff. And then it goes back into the night mode. So, and it cycles through again. I'll let it rumble through one more time here, just so we can see the sunrise thing, and as it moves along, and then we'll shut that back off and go back to our split screen, and we'll talk about that. So I was with the Navajo, UT, Apache in Four Corners area for 15 years. Oh, cool. Okay, love the Dance with Wolves. Dances with Wolves. Yeah, that was actually a good movie. I liked that one myself. So, okay, thanks, Docs. Don't forget to the lava crunch from the other view. And I was trying to get that going, Kim. I'm still got to work on that. It wasn't working for me, so from the other view. Okay, so or too big. Okay, try opening that in another link and see if that will work. Oh, there it goes again. Firefox prevented this page from automatically reloading. Reloading. Come on. Allow it. 40 times. Okay, how about I just hit the X and do it that way? I don't know why it wants to load up for everyone, so I'm gonna hit the play thing and see what happens. Okay, no, it doesn't want to play anymore. Okay, so that is working now. All right, thanks. Thank you, Kim. I will get that working right away. And yes, that does really show. And I'm glad we got that working. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, let me get this lined up for you guys. And if I've done this right, I can do a quick click and change things. Yep, I did do it right. All right, and we'll get the picture in frame and we'll push it live. So I will let that run because I have it set to run, and it was running. Okay. All right, we'll get it going. Crunchy lava. Yeah, and even got helicopters flying by overhead. This will be cool. Come on. There we go. All right, so very, very early in the morning, you can see the lava flowing, and as it starts to brighten up, you can see the lava start circling around again, and the flow just crunches everything together, and here it comes from the one side, and it's pretty awesome just watching that stuff go together. Okay, so yeah, thanks Kim for shooting that off to me. Appreciate it. Looks pretty cool. So yeah, I'll let that play a couple of times here so we can see how it works and the dynamics of it, if you will. So awesome, awesome, awesome. But yeah, I like the way that just all of a sudden just pushes in there. It's like it's built up a little bit of a dam, and then or a dike or whatever you want to call it, and then it pushes through it, and after the pressure is too high, and there you see it all pushing in there, and all of a sudden that whole area that was still exposed is now completely covered in lava. So you know, you've got a field that's a couple meters thick, and wow, it just does its thing. So very cool. Yeah, I'll let it go one more time. Okay, well, that might be a good source. Thanks, Kim. Appreciate that. And that does look pretty awesome. Just want to see the push one more time here, and then I'll switch us back to our two channels here and see how that goes. But yeah, it just pushes in there, crunches over top of everything, and you just don't want to be there. Not on the ground where the lava's coming in, because man, that would be catastrophe. So all right, that's good stuff. Very, very cool. Thanks again. So, all right. We are at 3 hours and 39 minutes of streaming time. I am going to take another little break here. We did want to go to 4 hours, so I'm going to take about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back and give us another 15 or 20 or 30 minutes or something, and we'll see how long Kim R nags us. That's all good. Oh, Kim, you have a volcano in your heart. Careful, careful, Joel. Joseph is trying to schmooze you up there, Kim. Okay, yeah, very good, guys. Don't anyone go away. Keep watching that beautiful lava coming out of there. And I will be back in about 5 minutes. Tanya hosting. Wow, this is amazing to see you. Welcome. And I'm just off to take a break here, so I will be back for in about 5 minutes. Thanks, guys. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back, and welcome to the new people in the stream. Veterano, 1978. Greetings from Chile. I wonder what happens to the volume or space that remains in the depths. The volume or space in the depths is being refilled with fresh magma, and it just continuously flows. This is a very deep flow. The magma, and once it hits the air, becomes lava, and of course it is fairly, well, when we're talking in terms of volcanic eruptions, it's fairly clean lava. So not too many strange things in there. Ramil, welcome. Let's see, what else? Okay, did we miss anything? English, s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. Yes, English, thank you. We prefer English. We don't do well with Spanish or Portuguese or whatever that may be. They are all very similar, no offense intended. I can't tell offhand the difference. So, but yeah, if you could, but hopefully that was a good enough answer that you understood what I was saying. So because it is coming from such a great depth, and that plume underneath the Iceland is basically a very, very large plume that's going down quite a ways into the, well, through the lithosphere, actually ending up at the top of the asthenosphere, which has the magma in it that is very clean and being forced up through virtue of rotation, etc. You know, like there's a whole bunch of mechanical things involved, but we're not going to get into all of it. But yeah, that's kind of what it's doing. And in the scene that we're looking at on the screen here, of course, you can see in the foreground on the hill there are a bunch of onlookers, and I know it's hard to see, but you can see the bodies or the little ants meandering up and down the hill. So hopefully that can help out there. Okay, actually I bought lava earrings today from a lady in Iceland. Oh, cool. Oh, I hope you didn't pay too much, Kib. I don't know what lava earrings would be worth. But they could have had a bunch of holes in them, you know. Girl to woman's. Oh, okay. Let's not get okay. Look at the black wall. Is the black wall? Oh, the down on the in the valley floor, or black wall. I'm just trying to see what. I don't see a. Oh, you're. Are you thinking over on the other side? Let's see if my crayons work here. Are you thinking about that, Kim? I'm not sure if that's what you were. Oh, you paid a bit, not too much. Is that what you were referring to over there? I'm not sure. But I was looking at this area down here where we're getting more of a build up again, and it looks cooler here. But we do see it flowing, so we can see some movement in there. So we definitely have some good movement. Let's see. But yeah, that is a pretty awesome eruption coming out of that. And that back side is really getting worn down. I wish we had a stable camera looking at it, but that camera is on and off, and I'm looking at it. It's unfortunate, and they have it moved over a little bit so it's not quite centered too. So I don't know if they were expecting to see something to the other side of it popping up. I think they were looking at this this thing here in the other view, and they're not seeing much. So, but yeah, that's a smoker happening there, guys, and we're not sure why. And also back in SIF here, you can see the smoke plumes coming out. So we don't know if that's an indicator of things are going to reignite, or okay, my feed just disappeared. Sorry, and oh, comes and goes. Sorry, I was trying to look at black walls, or I guess the side wall is the image. No, on the left. Okay, this. Oh, you're maybe looking at in here. I don't know if that's the right place. Yes, and it is, Joseph. As it heats up the area, of course, it's heating up the material underneath where it lands, and then what eventually will happen is, you know, something will strike it at a slightly more inclined angle or something, and it just basically pushes that other chunk of lava out further, and a chain reaction, right? It's okay. That spot is just a steep slope in there. The lava hasn't hit in, or the hot lava hasn't hit into there yet. If that's the one on the left side, although it does look a little odd. Oh, there goes a chunk. Part of your black hole there just disappeared and fell back into the caldera. So, and then our feed disappeared. Okay, come on, you guys. What are you doing? Okay, it's gone. Oh, it's back. Yeah, you can't really see it from this side, but we seen that it was up on the top, and it just tumbled right in. So I'm gonna see if I can get that one back on there and have a look. Yeah. Okay, they've got the stream going, but yeah, it certainly is. It's washing away, literally washing away what it had built up before. So, I feel like it's gonna go. I'm waiting for this piece here to heat up enough, and then it's gonna topple in there. Somebody go give it a push. One of these guys can go down there. Here, get this little, is that a helicopter sitting there? Get it over there and push it in. Not the helicopter, the lava. But if it heats it up on the inside of that caldera enough that, oh, there goes another big chunk off of the far side. Did you guys see that? Or it's coming. There it goes. Awesome, man. Awesome. Oh, and of course our feed drops. Oh, come on, you guys. Really? Just when we got the juicy stuff. Okay, there's some more lava kicking out. But we did see that. All right, left side is open to an extent. You circled the front part of the hole. Yes. Yeah, when we look at the other view, and when it comes back, I'm gonna try to put it back on, but my ruv.is feed is not on. It just keeps coming on and off of the other view, and I wish it would come on and stay stable, but unfortunately not. So even this one is going on and off, so I don't know if they're having difficulties with signals or something. But yeah, the area of interest right now is, holy mackerel, is that really shooting out of there now? And yes, that has to be an increase in flow, guys, because if you look down here, you know, this is now not just a little bit. There's more and more and more lava flowing out of there, and more shooting up on this side. So it may be getting a little burst of get up and go here or something. Definitely something happening. Mona Lisa, welcome. Would make a great still pic. Yep. Maybe a good t-shirt cover. I was thinking, actually, I should ask you guys, what do you think about if I put some of that merch up there? Make Volcano shirts or something. I was thinking about that today. There was reading some articles, and I don't know if people would be interested in stuff like that. Could be cool because I've got some cool shots, so might be something that people were interested in. You know, I don't know. I see a lot of the people that sell them online here, though, are fairly expensive, so I don't know if that's something I want to get into. Yeah. Yep, it is. It's too many drops. Might just work. Okay, well, I'm gonna think about it. You know, if there's some interest in it, and people want some shirts and things like that, volcano shirts, yes. Used to imagine image of from the volcano. Okay. Well, I have a couple that I was looking at there. The one of the ones was the where we were calling it a pineapple the other night, where it was shooting out so nicely, and I was thinking of grabbing that, which is the view from the other side. But I have some other ones there that I've kind of snuck in between there and was thinking about using. So a BB shirt? You want me to put my bunny on a shirt? Maybe I can have the bunny there as a, well, maybe I can do that too. That would be cool. Yeah. Hey, where'd my feed go? It's gone. They put out all my volcanoes. Oh, okay, that's a little tighter view. Let's try the split view and see if that's working right now. Yeah, that is. Okay. With Kim's image on it? I don't know if we want to do that. We wanted something to sell, not... What's up, Doc? Yeah, every time I go down there, BB always says that to me. What's up, Doc? It is funny. But hey, we are at the 4-hour mark. Kim R, you need some more lava time before we leave, right? So we're gonna leave that. Dr. Fox digs lava rocks. Okay, Dr. Fox digs lava rocks. Yeah, we could do that. Something like that. I was pondering that anyway, and it might be something to get out there, because I do love the volcanoes and love the bunnies and stuff. So we'll see. Oh, something probably went wrong. Oh, we got more feed problems. More feed problems. Everybody's got broken things tonight. So it's all cool. What's your birds' names? I don't name the birds. We have way too many. The only one that I've given a name to was the one that was born, the magpie that was born in the nest last year, that I saved it from the crow. And ever since, the mom and dad magpie have respected me a whole bunch more ever since I did that. And the only thing we named it was Maggie the magpie. So that's the only one. Pie mags. Yeah. Anyway, that's the only name I have, and they've ousted Maggie the magpie and told it to go get its own damn nest. And I won't let it build in the tree that's out in front of me here, because they already have one nest in that, and I don't want a second family of magpies yakking at me. It's bad enough when and I don't know if you guys actually know, magpies are a very vocal bird. Okay, they are noisy, and from sunrise to sunset, and then even after that. Pineapple Express tour. Yeah, we could do something there, man. We've actually, Doc Black, the interesting part about these magpies is that they are a very seriously hardy bird. Okay, I'm losing all my pictures here now. Okay. All right, what stream is running? Oh man, these guys are having difficulties tonight keeping things going. But yeah, we have these hardy magpies. There's not many birds that you see flying around at -30 or -40 Celsius, and they are one of them. You see crows and magpies. Even at that temperature, the seagulls have gone hiding somewhere and are dying off slowly. But no, magpies and crows are extremely hardy, and these ones we have here, they are very, very resilient. Yeah, the feeds are awful tonight. And I apologize for that, guys, but it's kind of something beyond my control here, since these are their public feeds. But it is what it is, and we can only do so much. So, but I am going to take another little short break, and we'll come back for another a while here, since we're going a little bit longer tonight, and I officially said I was going to start at 1 and give 4 hours, so I want to make it to at least 5 p.m. My time here, and then we'll probably be good after that. So that leaves us with another 40 minutes or so, and it'll all be cool. So anyway, I'm going to try to keep the pictures on one or another. We'll see. And hopefully they will not completely disappear on us. Yeah. Let's see if I dare putting it on one and then it disappears by itself again. Okay, I'll leave it on this one for a few minutes and I will be back and then we will go through some of that material we had earlier just to fill in some of the gaps of missing footage here when they're doing that. And hopefully we'll be able to get things done. Anyway, guys, don't go away. I will be back in about 5, and we'll see you then. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back for a few minutes here, and we'll get in our final run. And I put back onto the screen the description, so we can see what is happening there, size-wise and dimensions. 124 meters in width at the top of the opening. A lot of that, right where that number 2 is, has already fallen away to the backside and been washed out by some very hot lava. That peak on the side here that we were still looking at, somewhere between 40 to 45 meters, and gives you a pretty good idea. And as they're calling this vent 5A and 5B, but they're still saying 5B has a little bit of activity. So as far as it being called Ragnar or the new Ragnar or what have you, I really don't know what they've selected for a name for it. So anything is possible, but there was people saying that they were down to 5 or 6 considerations, and hopefully somebody will come up with something, but I'm still gonna call it the new Ragnar for now till we know. And I can't put Ragnar Rock on there because it's not mine. Anyway, I wanted to show you the other fine picture here that kind of defines the thermal layout of the area, since this is a conglomerate of people like NASA and USGS and the Icelandic people working together to get this image out there. And basically showing kind of a thermal layout. The dark blue is our vent, and then the light blue is the flowing, I guess, blue greenish, whatever you want to define it as. The darker areas, though, are hotter areas and more liquidy, and our yellow areas, of course, defining lava pools or ponds, if you will, and then the color, the darker the color, the less heat it has to it, right? So as we look at that hill that is straight south there, you can see that the hill itself is quite light in color, orangey. So there's a lot of heat underneath that, and I think that's where the original eruption was supposed to perhaps have taken place, but it's actually out where it was and moved along from Bob all the way up to Flow, and then basically back down. So that's kind of what we're seeing, but I just wanted to throw that back up there really quickly and show you guys, and we'll put it back on our split view, and I'll take a look at what's going on in the chat. So we'll be doing this. Hang on, get back. There we go, and back to a single screen, and then I can see my chat without any issues. Jiho, welcome, glad you're back. Only enchanting when it comes to punny business. Okay. Oh no, I'm the nice Kim. So says Kim Lambert. Actually, you're both very good people. Okay, that's what I'm going to stick to, and that way, we won't disappoint anyone. I will give you flowers. I like that. Anyway, it's actually been very interesting and very hot flow coming out of the vent, and really taking that back side down. And I wish we had a little bit of a better picture feed from the other camera. Unfortunately, it's got some intermittent issues, and we don't know why. And I'm sure they will work to resolve that, and hopefully tomorrow we'll have a little bit better results as far as the stability. So it's all good. Yes, we are. I'm just teasing. Okay. Yes, it is actually a very good group of people in here, and I thank you all. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have the stream. So great stuff, and I really do appreciate having each and every one of you here, even if you aren't chatting. But we always need to make sure that we mention Daryl, because it's important, because Daryl gets felt left out or something. And hi, look, there's Daryl in the chat now. Hi, Daryl. Nice to see you, Daryl. Oh, Sharon Price, welcome back. Another good stream, Doc. Yeah, thanks. You're welcome. And we like to make things happy here. So it is nice doing this, and I really do enjoy this. So hopefully tomorrow we'll have a little bit more stable feeds, and we get to watch the other side disintegrate or something. I'm still hoping that we see something on this taller peak on this corner here drop in. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I often Daryl offered. Yes, Joseph, you offered Daryl a hug. There you go. Good to be seen. Tea? Oh, yeah. I'm a Pepsi guy, so man, is that shooting out of there, and then it disappears. Oh, come on. Ugh. There it goes, and then it'll come back eventually. Oh, there you are. Oh, it's getting weird in here now. They're hugging each other. Oh, dear, dear, dear. And another brother named Daryl. What about the brother named Larry? What happened to him? Ragnar don't need a cone to be a badass. No, it's actually doing a pretty good job. I do like the new angle, though, the camera angle, because it seems to be able to capture things shooting up a little bit higher. So very, very awesome. Too bad it disappears on us. That's the unfortunate part, as well as my other feed. So what do you do? Just nothing I can do. Oh boy, oh boy, they moved it for a second. They're trying to do something with the camera, I think. They were zoomed in a little more. Yeah, keeps coming and going. Well, I don't know. It's checking in from Denmark. Jedi, welcome. And hope everything is good. Oh, they're spinning that camera around. Let's see if we can get onto it. If the feed will stay solid. And we'll try that. Okay. Here, we'll move this guy up here. All right, so they're moving things around on us. Okay, they're looking at the lava ponds. Now they're trying to get it back over. All right, come on, just a little further over. Ah, don't cut the feed. Quit stepping on the wires, you guys. That's what it is people are stomping on the wires as they're going down the path. Oh, it's Daryl and his brother Larry. What are they doing? Yeah, we're not sure. But the feed keeps disappearing on me. As in now. It's gone. It's gone. They've taken our volcano. Oh, it's back. It's gone. All right. Too much fun. I'm going to leave it back on this feed here for a minute or so, and while I watch the other ones come and go. Oh, wow. Joseph, what did you get kicked out of Etna? Oh, look at it. LOL, stepping on the wires. What else could it be? It's all those tourists. They're stomping on them as they're going down the trails. We just won't tell anybody that it's all done over Wi-Fi and wireless networks. But that's okay. Is that what we were hearing, Joseph? Pretty noisy over there. Actually, I've got a whole folder full of interesting sound effect files there. We can get you some custom sound effects there, Joseph. Yeah, okay. Encouraging Etna. I haven't looked over at Etna for a couple of days, and not even sure what she's been doing. So I might have to do that tomorrow morning or something, or even tonight. And while I am in the stream, I did want to give a big shout out and a special hello to my sweet Bree. Hoping she's doing okay today, and sending you all my love, hon. She's not able to respond, so hopefully she's watching. Anyway, all good. So, and hope everyone else is enjoying this volcanic activity. Do I dare try to put it back on the other feed here? Let's try this. Oh, man. Oh, I can't win. I can't win. Split feed. Oh, they moved that camera a little bit further. Oh, look at all the people on the hill. My God, it's no wonder they're stomping all over the wiring. There's got to be like a whole 1,000 ants lined up on that hill. Very cool. Are they plugged the volcano? No. Will they plug the volcano? No, they're not going to plug the volcano. No intentions of doing that. Too much flow to coming out of there. A pic of Bob blowing good, and yeah, actually some of the earlier footage with Bob in it, the original one, and the backside of Sif and Nar from the other night when it looked like a pineapple. Oh, there's some more stuff falling in. Yeah, neat. Okay, that was kind of neat from the back wall. It kind of tumbled in. Ooh, and a big ejecta plume there on the other side. Man, is that shooting out of there now. I love it. Anything is possible. Oh, maybe it's because they've got all their cell phones and Wi-Fi and their phone and their buddies and trying to everybody's up there trying to stream and nobody's got cell service anymore. That's probably it. They've overwhelmed the carriers and they can't get anything going. Yeah, so yeah, guys, I'm gonna ponder that a little bit more and think of some designs, and I'm gonna see what kind of pricing or cost is involved in it, and because that might be a neat thing. Because I mean, I do want to grow my channel, and you know, what they call merch. Everybody seems to have specialty merch. You know, you look at the guys doing SpaceX stuff. You know, NASA space flight. They have their tank watchers T-shirts and things like that, and you know, some of the flights and things, SN whatever, flying and all that, Starhopper. You know, all those that kind of stuff. I like that idea, and then. You know, there's a few of the other ones that have things too. So I could diversify a little bit between my volcanic stream here, and like as we said before, we can have a picture of BB in there, and, you know, something. We'll see. Doc cash in, everyone else does. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to ponder and see how that works and what's all involved. But yes, definitely we'll try. So it'll be cool. Doc's t-shirts, bunnies erupting from the volcano. Yeah, I don't know if I want to mix the two that much, okay? Although I think it'd be pretty cool. And speaking of bunnies, yeah, she's down there. I was down there earlier today, did my bunny duty early this morning before the stream, and figured it was good. And I disturbed her sleep, and she was mad at me, so she went and laid under a tree instead. It's like, get away! You're bugging my sleep time, because that was an odd time for me to show up and do it. So, anyway, getting back to the volcano, yeah, that thing is just shooting out that backside like crazy. So I'm hoping they get that other feed going, and I really wish it would have been stabilized. So actually they got two unstable issues there. I don't know if it's just the network being overloaded or however they're transmitting, but it's pretty awesome. And you know, that triangular shape there is starting to really heat up and get beat up from the looks of things. The one in the foreground. Okay. Climb down. That has lyrics. Okay. All four cams are being disrupted. Okay. I wonder if it's because there's so many people up on the hill, or we got some geomagnetic storm or something. I don't know. Could be a lot of things. So can't spell Joseph and Mellencamp. It's okay, Doc. We're lucky we have the feeds at all. It's amazing no matter what. Well, thank you very much, Kim. And I try, and like having this stuff on display for everyone. So anyway, gonna take a quickie 2 minute break. I will be right back. I'll be back. Okay, got the microphone on, and okay, I Ziho, there's a problem here. If you're giving a man in Holland a car, you better be careful. Okay, I'm not trying to insult him or anything, but he's probably got the best bicycle around. uh, I'm just bugging you, Joseph. I'm sure you're a very speedy driver on the autobahn. Oh, and yes, you have a bicycle. Cool. A car made of lapai. Okay. Okay. Very good. Okay. Well, I am right. Okay. um, yeah, it was the funniest thing about the. I mentioned the autobahn, and just to let you guys know, as a child, my brothers and I, we used to go on Saturdays and Sundays. We'd go stand on the bridge above the autobahn that went between Lübeck and Hamburg, and we'd watch the what's the best way to describe it? Okay, I'll just leave it as plain as possible. We watched the idiots. And I think the biggest one we seen was about 280 cars smacking together. So just one after another, boom, 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 and it was mayhem. And it's all because some guy wanted to do 70 kilometers an hour over in the left-hand lane where the guys were going about 280 kilometers an hour. So, yeah, it used to be a real sport watching the autobahn. That's back in the 60s, though. So, a long time ago, guys. Anyway, lots of fun. Doc, I think we're all a bit loopy tonight. Yeah. Gas prices is $6 a gallon. Joseph, ours are $4 a gallon, or roughly there. A buck 19 a liter is about where we're at. Buck 14 to buck 19 a liter Canadian. So that should be a good point for you to translate from. So Teaches Joseph the difference between you and your and your. Yes, there are. That's always hard. Your, and there, and there. So, very interesting. No, Jiho, you can't have my German driver's license. It's only for the Autobahn. Schnellfahren, ja. Dina, you. Glad you have a driver's license. That's good. Very cool. Okay, let's see. Demolition derby car. Actually, Jiho, I used to have one. And as a young fellow, our driver, Randy, he ended up breaking his leg on something stupid. He was walking in a field and stepped in a gopher hole and twisted his leg and broke it. And we had the Humboldt smash up derby that we were planning to take this car to. And we had bought the car for $50, four of us. And we kind of fixed it up and made it work. And anyway, they made me drive the darn thing. So I have actually been in a smash up derby. I came in third place, so that was actually pretty good. I liked it. That's out of 14 people, so that wasn't bad. Anyway, yeah, it was really cool. But boy, that a lot of crunchy metal when we're doing that. You ride a scooter, okay? Yeah, I gotta watch out for those. Yeah, it was a 1961 Parisienne, Pontiac Parisienne, four door. The bumpers on that thing, the bumpers themselves would have weighed about 200 and some pounds. Uh, they were massive, and of course we cheated and put extra stuff behind them. Doc the Derby dude one, yeah. it it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, they see back then we were allowed to modify things, but they really didn't have too many rules in there as to what you couldn't do because this wasn't a super professional thing. So we modified some things in ways that they don't accept now. So, you know, like extra rebar around the gas tank housings and stuff, and your shocks and struts and everything double welded to the frame, and extra supports in there. So, yeah, we made it so it wouldn't crinkle too easy. It was lots of fun back then. I don't know, Daryl. I have no idea what you're doing. How you get a single view on one and a double on the other. Um, but just to mess you up, I'm going to see if I can throw the other camera back on here because the feed has been stable for at least 30 seconds. uh, I, I he hit the back button. Okay. I'm a little disappointed they moved the camera over as far as they did, but um, over this is where you can see our V that's cut into the thing here, and it's taken all that material out that was in there, and it's washed it down the hill. And I wish they would have left us a little bit more of a view on the uh, right hand side there. But I think what they were interested in was the little smoker that was down here earlier that we were watching. So they're anticipating that there's something going to happen there. Who knows? And they want to be ready for it. So they could have pulled out just a little bit. SN15. Oh, Jiho, I don't know if I want that. It hasn't been, they haven't had a test flight in it yet, so that's kind of neat. You might have jinxed it. Oh, might have jinxed what? Sounds dangerous, dog. So crazy back in the day. Yeah, actually it was weird stuff back then. We liked it. So yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to see anything with the from the left-hand side there. It should be interesting to see what happens, and hopefully they will get something out of it. The camera feed stability, yeah. Well, I'm hoping it's going to stay solid for a little while. Looks pretty good. Scott Hartman, welcome. Getting close to wrapping the stream up, but welcome anyway. Gonna run for a few more minutes here, guys, and need to go get myself some food and things like that. So all those good little things are always important to have. I will put it back on the other view here of the split screen. Maybe we can even go to the single view. It shows a little bit wider. Oh, they're moving the camera around just in time. Ooh, look at the size of the lava lakes forming. Oh, it switched into black and white for them. They'll probably switch that back in a sec. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, so they were just peeking at the lava lake there, and that looked pretty good. Looks pretty big. So if they did a little zoom out, we could see where everything is flowing. So I'm wondering if we're going to get some better shots tomorrow with it. And oh, there goes that feed again. Okay, we'll put it back on this screen for now. And hopefully the second stream, yeah, there it's coming back. So looks really, really good. Anyway, guys, I'm getting ready to basically wrap it up and pack it in for tonight. So what I'm going to say is thank you very much for everyone who has come to the stream tonight. I really appreciate the support from all of you. As this is a very interactive stream, all of those who have been in the chat, yakking with us, of course, hey, all the best to you. Thank you for your input. And those who have sent things to me, very much so appreciated, which is Kim Lambert today, and as well as our Thomas P. And who else? I think that was it. Yeah. Didn't see our good man Rob today, RLC, but I'm sure he needs a little day off once in a while too. And hey, so do I. But you know how it goes. Anyway. Thank you everyone for being here. I'm going to try to start tomorrow at 12 noon again. We'll see how that works out. I should be on time, and things will be interesting to see what's happening because of the extra things that we've seen tonight with the little bit of smoke coming there from the just north of the SIF and well, from SIF and in between SIF and the Ragnar complex, if you will, or system. So we may have something boiling up there. We'll see what happens. So yes, that's what I figured. He's probably sleeping. And lucky guy, eh? Anyway, if for all of you who have been in here and you enjoy what you did or enjoyed the stream, by all means, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you want to see more of these streams, I will be back tomorrow at 12 noon Mountain Daylight Time, or about 1800 GMT, or if you want to call it 1800 or 6 p.m. Iceland time. That should work. Helen B., I don't know if I said hello to you, but thank you for coming in, and all the good, nice people. Yeah, you all take care, and I think that other one might be almost stable, so I'm gonna try to end my shot with that one. Come on, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that on the screen, and good night, everyone, and thank you all for coming. Okay, let's copy that, remove that, paste that. We'll get it working. There we go. And I'll pull this guy back down here so that looks a little better. And on that friendly note, good night, and we will see all of you guys tomorrow. Take care. Thank you, and remember to tell your loved ones you love them, because tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone.